man, 10 o'clock already. Guess I gotta get started, huh? Hello folks, my name's Joel. Ooh, dang! Check this out, check this out. The game loaded right away today. That's a retreat. Which means I guess I have to turn Kokoro off. It must be done. I'm sorry. I also see that the follow bots are way active today. If I turn this on for a second, you can see that the mini feed is full of follows from accounts that do not exist. The good news is that Twitch does seem to be pretty good about banning these fake accounts when they pop up. The bad news is, I guess they're still doing their active ongoing campaign. At first it was haha funny, give the shout out, hello, thanks, to the very obvious alphanumeric names or just like machine generated or whatever. But knowing that there's actually some IP stealing attached to it makes it a bit more bothersome to see that it's several days in and still ongoing. Oh well. That is a thing for Twitch to take care of. Easy enough for the streamer and viewer side. Weird, suspicious follows, you simply don't interact with those accounts. But the sooner they get a handle on it, the better. Anywho, last Friday, left off, halfway through. What is it, the case, the adventure of? What's the nomenclature? I just gotta load, or continue. The adventure of the Clouded Kokoro? In which we had like 4 hours of investigation and 2 hours of only one branch of the first day of the court case. It has to be the first case, or the first day of the trial. In proper Ace Attorney fashion. But they left off at the weirdest place. The jury fell into their all guilties again, with premises that are easy enough to shoot through. But I guess they felt that was the best place for a to be continued NSA, which is fine. It seems pretty cool that they timed it out perfectly. For every 2 hours, is it to be continued in a break? It's like they designed this game in 2015, specifically for the pacing of my stream. Summation, examination. See, ever since I noticed that I was getting low energy a couple weeks back, I started doing planks before stream to get the blood rushing, and doubled up on the plank time since they're getting easy. And with exercise, when you get easy, you have to either increase the time or the intensity to keep the workout going. But summation examination is also a good way to get the blood flowing. It's a good way to start the Monday. Well, I still think it's somewhat awkward to put the save right before the summation examination. Because it's been 2 days, I forgot most of everything. I'll still spot the obvious contradictions. But still. Where did we leave off on Friday? We determined that it's possible that the defendant took a route down Calabash Road in lieu of Briar Street. Where there's books, and one book, right, is A Lion's Pride, a burnt copy of The Lion's Pride, implicating Mr. Garadab and his wife. A novel alternative. Good on you, Ace Attorney, already starting off with the puns. A novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed. Oh no. Oh no. I think I know exactly how the victim was stabbed, and maybe she's right. Because the reason the burnt book got out onto the street is that the wife was throwing the books and everything at the husband who was at the window. And Mr. Prosecutor's like, it's winter. No Londoner in winter would open the window. Except the bookshelf was on fire, the books were on fire, books were being thrown at him on fire. So, what probably happened is flaming book tossed out, victim picks up the book, and then a knife gets tossed out too and lodges into her back. But because of the distance and the velocity, enough to shock her and drop her, but not enough to kill her. Maybe that's why there's no actual murder victim this time, because it's gonna turn out that the wife is going to be accused of battery or assault or manslaughter or something, and not given the death sentence right away. If the window was closed, but again, house on fire. Fire at home, gave me the sneezes. Expand on that. A fire at home, and all you did was sneeze. Unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. This guy is just straight up double standards. He wants us to believe that it is impossible that Mr. Natsume simply took a slightly longer route, and wants us to believe that instead he jumped over trenches and workers of roadwork. Van Zeeks is ridiculous. Yeah, no one else at the scene, because he was over on Calabash. That was somebody else. Conclusion is not set in stone. That's the whole purpose of pulling out the book. A name and a method, didn't we? When we implicated Mr. Galabad? Always ready for a good summation examination. Is it? Because I don't expect one, it is impossible that she should be allowed on the jury panel, considering her tight involvement with this case. But I don't think she is going to be impartial enough to implicate anything around her household. She reacts. So maybe it does expect me to push people's statements, and then she'll react, and then I'll hold it on her reaction. Okay, the first thing I want to do. The first claim I want to press. is this one, because you have experience with the fire at home. I want you to prove that yes, of course you'd open a window, even in the winter.
Hold it!
Oh, so you do get to go around and examine everybody else's reactions. Cool. "75 candles on top. Dang. Was that your most recent birthday? Last winter. Fire. In the winter. He's gonna give us a window. Full worship cake. So, you open the window. The smoke, and so, opened all the windows, and you said, last winter. Oh, we on this game. So, we're not going to include it? Come on. Could I pit them against each other with just that? I wanted him to expand on his statement, which he did, and then add that statement to his reasoning. Just a connection. Okay. You want us to make flimsier pitting this time. At least now I know what involved the cold. If the window was closed. I like this guy, he's reasonable. Winter house fires are dire. You have to open the windows to clear the smoke. He did expand the statement. Excellent.
Objection!
Juror number 3, I'm sorry, but you got such good insights that are easy to bounce off of. I need you on every single jury, because he actually pays attention. Yeah. Did they have frogs for brains? Did they forget that the Garadeb's house was kind of on fire at that moment? Uh-huh. I love the lawyer strut they added to this. Oh my. I can pursue this.
Excuse me!
Also, that poor woman. Pour the tea, sip the tea, pour the tea, sip the tea. That's why this is the minimum size for teacups. Any smaller, and it just lacks any meaningful volume. yes or no question, or we'll have you tossed from the jury, which we should have in the first place. That's a yes. That is a yes. Add that statement to the record. Oh, there you go. Spousal abuse is okay because it's healthy for the nerves. The window was open. And you're set, right? Could have been open. Ooh, no, hold on. We've only changed her statement. We haven't actually contradicted anything yet. We haven't changed anybody's guilties and not guilties. Window was open. Three books. Was throwing books. Can we have her confirm that she was throwing knives as well? Let's press you, because your statement actually hid some insight last time.
Hold it!
So maybe he's got more insight this time. Oh no. Oh no. Is this actually how we establish that wives in London tend to throw the cutlery? Because that's two fierce wives so far. Uh-huh. Go on, juror number 5. We need to establish precedent. You can't quite remember. A way to jog his memory. How do I jog his memory? Is it with juror number 2?
Hold it!
Is that how we link the flying knife? Overwhelmingly strong by foot. We have lots and lots of reasonable doubts. Modern, metropolitan, and rational. What does the first guy to say?
Hold it!
How do you have a problem with it? We established the house was on fire. It's his favorite book. It was talked out. With the window open and things flying out the window. Does he not realize that objects can fly through windows? You really have to spell it out to these adults.
Hold it!
Was that a reaction? She started pouring tea, but it didn't do an exclamation mark thing? There's no exclamation mark or big fanfare, so I don't know if this is a capital R reaction. Only what, lad? It was thrown. She's got big meaty arms. Can I put these two together? A novel way, say if the window was open and things are being thrown. So a statement did update. I don't toss people together randomly. When they have things to say, they say it.
Hold it!
Maybe this is why they put the save right before the summation examination. You really couldn't say. Slap the guy next to you? Whatever you lay your hands on. Including? Are you going to update your testimony?
Oh boy!
A reaction. See, that's a reaction. It makes a noise, there's a ding, there's an exclamation mark.
Excuse me!
You remembered your own wife's abuse because haha funny domestic violence? This granny. Ouch. So used to being hit. Brother, that is a mood. Oh no, this is gonna be flying knife. Stuck into the wall next to you, inch deep. So there you have it. You got flight, you got the velocity, fly. Your Honor, Your Excellency, let's add this to his testimony. Yes, they are. So add it to his statement. Hurl almost anything. Kitchen knife really brought that home. A novel way the victim was stabbed. Take it away.
Objection!
You said it yourself, Mrs. Garadab. You said it yourself that you were throwing anything in arm's reach. Eastern Gala. I get it's being racist, but what is a gala? Gala with an H. A small Australian cockatoo with a grey back and a rosy pink head and underparts, abundant and regarded as a pest. As a pest? But look at this. They're adorable. Look at that plumage and that coif on the front of its head. Leave it to a colonized state. Is this a gala? Oh my goodness, there's no way that's a pest. Leave it to a colonized state. Declare this beauty a pest. That's gorgeous. And look at them just sitting in the little pond there. Taking a bath. Oh, there's a whole family of them. Total glamour shot. Total glamour shot for the gala. Put this face on Teen Vogue today. That is a new heartthrob. Okay, not galas. Yeah, we're kind of talking about a knife and a stabbing. Keep up, Juror 1, keep up. This is a big gamble, because let's not forget, the knife in question. A large but common folding knife. Will this really have the kind of velocity needed? To lodge itself in, even with? And it's chipped too. It's also chipped. So she would need arms with the force of a rocket ship. I think Mr. Garadeb went out afterwards to find his favorite book. Saw someone pick it up, somebody with a similar build to his wife, and he was so infuriated, so enraged, that not only did he stab her in the back with such force as to chip the knife, or maybe to stab her at all with a chip knife. That's what I think. I think it's all down to Mr. Garadeb himself. Other object?
Take that!
Music changed. Is the right answer. Do you say yes? I have doubts that it flew, but confirm this is your husband's knife. Yeah, because the victim picked it up and then got stabbed. You thought along Juror 1. It need not have even flown all the way across the street, the book. It could have landed right outside the building, and then somebody picks it up, walks across the street, and then gets a knife in her back. Recognition. There's no denying it now. And they all flip. Do they all flip? Juror number 1, you've been swayed by my conviction? That's 4. That's a good, solid 4. All together. Is it gonna be everybody? No. Where did Mrs. Garradev go? "30 minutes in, it finally got it changed." Hooray. So we could proceed now, right? Descending into a farce, says the guy who suggests it's impossible to simply walk 100-foot longer street to get home, but very, very likely to leap over open roadwork to get home. I do appreciate that he's established to be a lot more firm on documenting evidence and crime scene stuff. He's good on that. But clearly, he obfuscates way too much. Van Zeeks, again, you're suggesting that the defendant flew over open roadwork. You sit down. That's it, just 15 yards. Have you seen the hounds that Mrs. Garradev has for arms? With the right weight and aerodynamics, she could totally throw things at distance. Then Zeeks, you know people have legs as well as hands, right? You could pick it up, then cross the street. No, of course not. The jackknife could have. It's small but weighty. Though I still think the husband walked out shortly thereafter. We did mention serialized detective stories. And I still don't forgive him. I am never going to forgive him for saying it's more likely to leap over road work than simply take a slightly larger route. So he has no place speaking about fantasies. Well, oh my goodness, as a member of the household, of the landlord, of the defense, she had no place being a juror in the first place. Is it precedented for the landlady of the defense to be a jury?
Objection!
They did see somebody stab the victim, but they might not have noticed things flying through the air if they weren't there during the time of the argument, or if they did not care, since they're very lovey-dovey together. It's alright, Rolly, it's been a whole weekend. Reject the defense's request. Your Excellency, how could it hurt to have more testimony? We'll finish their cross-examination, then we'll request the testimony of Mrs. Garadeb. Top hinge casement, so what? top hinge mean that they open like that, and so they can't have flown outwards across the street, but could have been dropped down the street below, like I suggested. Was not in the police report. Van Zeeks. A week's pay docked. Or you could just clarify Van Zeek. So that dispels the knife theory, but it doesn't dispel the theory that the book was flown and fell outside. Or do we confirm the stay was broken due to a rampaging Asiatic lion? But Van Zeeks, nobody can deny that the book did travel 15 meters. Or was it yards? Because it did end up across the street. Just not by flight. That's how it always goes, Naruto. Get used to it. Clearly, he hasn't played any of the preceding games. It's half the fun, Ryunosuke. So he says, top hinge casements, so they just explained. But did they? What else do I have? Quick refresher. Photograph updated. But there's no denying that the knight is a husband, isn't it? Didn't Mrs. Garadev just confirm that? That's all the evidence I have.
Hold it!
So you're looking at the skies, not the windows. Couldn't see any stars, Rolly, adding doubt to your own testimony.
Hold it!
She got lost in the way, he was napping. That's plenty of time to disturb the crime scene. "15 minutes time, in which the crime scene was completely insecure." Nothing disturbed, like the sleeping. Didn't take his eyes off for a moment.
Hold it!
"Son, that is a lie. Hino the third." Oh, so many chips eaten. So what's his name, Gregson? He hasn't showed up yet today. So far, all it's been is the summation examination of the jurors, and this cross-examination. So it's still pretty fresh into today's case. Picked it up, under the window, walked across the street. I gotta get myself on that too. Even with my starting to work out again, it's not gonna mean a thing if I don't crimp my caloric intake. The weekend was all about the caloric intake. It was my brother's birthday this weekend, so that meant more rich island food, lots of like beef short ribs, barbecue chicken. One of my aunts lives next to a Popeyes, or has a Popeyes close about. Some more fried chicken as well. But I also managed to complete two more 1cc's on Extra Power, the Star Resistance. So I got Galaxy Star and Zamberhead knocked out. Zamberhead was a completely accidental 1cc too. I was going to toss that run and just do it as practice, but then somehow made it all the way towards the very end. Even got a new high score for it. So up on YouTube it went. Though that might have to be the last 1cc that I upload for like a couple of weeks, because that means everybody has been completed except for Volviola, and it took a good couple of days just to get a clear with Volviola, let alone a 1cc. A common thread in the Book of the Knife. She's not just hiding something, she's hiding. Nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadev. Maybe all I have to do is present the knife. The knife or the book.
it!
He showed us twice. Can we use it as evidence now? Yes. Before you get to that, know one thing, the music did shift, but it could be a comedy moment. Take back some tales. Oh, you want us to go to Japan and evangelize how great the Bobbies are. We get to have his warrant card. Give it, give it, give it. A small folding wallet that identifies Lemon Bobbies and contains the rules of conduct to which they must adhere. How's this gonna be important?
Hold it!
Not what I meant. I meant this. So I could examine this. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help the detectives. On his beat. Is the point of contention going to be that this was not, in fact, Beat's beat? Isn't that going to be updated? Ryanosuke, this is not time to panic just yet. Again, people have feet. The victim could have picked up the book from under the window and then walked across. That's not impossible. A reaction.
Excuse me!
I have noticed that Naruto's voice has also become a bit more deeper and confident. He started off very, "Excuse me, sir," and this time was a deeper, "Excuse me." Didn't happen on Rolly's beams. Oh no. Oh no. It was on the boundary, right? Who was to say? The side with the house is his beat, and the side opposite is the next beat over. And they didn't drag the poor woman across the street to make it somebody else's problem. It was their anniversary, they were going to have dinner, and then this happens. I think that's the importance of the regulation book. Their house is on his beat. I just solved the case. The reason the book and the knife blew 15 meters is these two. And I guess that would explain the chip in the knife as well. The knife chipped because it hit the window at an angle and then dropped down and hit the woman in the back as she was bending down to pick up the book. Sees book, bends down, knife, chip, drop, back. Enough to floor her, but not enough to kill her. These two see her collapse, like, oh no, not at her anniversary dinner. Then drag her across, then send for help. She gets help anyway, just not to give this guy more work. Preemptive GG's. The case is completely solved. Motive for tampering with the crime scene. All because she opened her big mouth. If she said nothing, we would never have this clue. Just outside, Constable Beats Beat, border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. Yes. Yes, I am. Big capital Y-E-S, yes. If you want to add more testimony, with more holes, by all means. Didn't I say last week that she is totally the type of spouse to use her husband's rank as her rank? I saw, my eyes never let me down. Sense of direction is off. They have not updated the map or where the things would have fallen. Oh, you know, Ace Attorney is all about the comedy most times. Decent courtroom battles with comedy throughout. Pavement of Briar Road, east side. low compared to the game, really. Maybe it's because I'm reading back here sometimes. Because I was doing some quick recordings prior to the stream to see how the balance was. Maybe I'll toss this down. A slight inch, just a slight inch. Just a slight. Border which runs middle of Briar Road. Press.
Hold it!
Eastern man with whiskers and funny curved back. Again, she's describing Mr. Garadev, hunched from his injury with his cane, mustache. That's him. That's Garadev.
Excuse me!
That evening too. Good job, son. Give us a contradiction. The bouquet? Even Rolly doesn't know what bouquet you're talking about. Found in the gutter. Oh no, that was juror number 5, wasn't it? His pay that he lost? Why do you want to keep the bouquet a secret? What's with this bouquet? Dropped my bouquet and lost her way.
Hold it!
Where the streetlights weren't casting any lights. Well, maybe this is important. Because there's neither bouquets here, nor is there darkness. Nowhere near the victim's body. Because that just suggests then that Rolly moved the body by himself. from the other side of the road. She's just confessed that where the body is not where the body was, explicitly across the road. Oh no. No. The bouquet is exactly where it was meant to be. So it should still be there then. If we do another investigation, then the bouquet should still be on the side of the street adjacent to the house. Sorry, Solitary Rose. So, Edgeworth, where exactly was the rose located? Edge of the pavement in front of the Garadev household. Case solved. Oh, Patricia. You can have it back after the case is done. Present for Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly, the shock of seeing the stab victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Well, Pat, how appropriate is this that your love belongs to the corpse? Nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadev. Maybe the thing to present is the rose then, given where it fell. I have to use a rose, I just don't know where. Nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadev. Windows or top hinge casements. Would have seen anything thrown at the window. Did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Dropped the bouquet, ended up lost. Didn't take your eyes off the crime scene for a moment, nothing strange to report. Maybe it's simply nothing strange to report. It's either nothing strange to report, or nothing was disturbed. One of the two. I keep skipping on through. I want that last statement. Okay, give me the last statement, but don't skip through it.
Objection!
Music stopped. Right answer. Van Zeke, you know exactly where we're going with this, and you simply want to deny us a possibility of bringing this to the judge's attention, so sit down.
Objection!
Nothing was removed. And now it belongs to the court. It's a lot more than just your rose now. But why move the rose, you're trying to say? Obscuring the fact that we want to talk about where the body was moved. Mrs. Garibed still on the guilty side.
Objection!
I'm glad to see Naruto has caught on. Who would have cause? Who indeed? It could only have been Herlock shows. No, Baron von Zeeks did it to secure his conviction rate. Nah, it was Bobby.
Take that!
A policeman doing crime? Unheard of. Planting evidence? Moving evidence? Impossible, no. No one straighter than your husband. That might be true, but he's still tampered with the crime scene. Oh, Patricia, you're heartbroken now, but just wait till you hear the reasoning.
Objection!
Did she actually see him though? Because all that would have seen came from the husband, didn't it?
Objection!
Or is she just describing what she sees in the defense box? Proof? Is he gonna see evidence? To hide something or to get out of work. Could we just say it up front? It was his anniversary. He wanted biscuits at a bang. Where the book fell, the bouquet fell, where the victim fell. Yeah, the payment of Briar Road, but on the wrong side. Says the spouse who is terrible with directions. Easy check to make sure I was paying attention.
Take that!
Yeah. If things are flung out the window, it would fall right there. It's where the rose was when he saw the crime happen. Dang, he straight up spun around for that one. Put all the momentum in his pointing.
Objection!
Transplanted the crime scene, so he's a doctor too. The rose. You're calling it a bouquet now, Van Zeeks. You're respecting the evidence now that you know what weight it carries. Not been moved. Do you confess, or do you dare try to fight it? Faker, he's just faking it. Rolly is about to get sent to Australia. Everything exposed. Oh, Patricia, she's not a corpse. She's still very much with us. You can't say. So we have to prove it. If he won't say, the prosecution's gonna toss us out. We don't even need to provide an explanation. He's already confessed to it. The judge accepts that he confessed to it. So the fact that he moved the body, that's set in stone. The whys don't matter. And the thing he does for his honey Snooky. I have two pieces of evidence though. Because a case file points out that it's just outside the constable's beat. And the warrant card has rules. Rules such as, if a crime is discovered on his beat, the policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help the detectives. Both of those can work for the motive for his unthinkable actions. I think the warrant card warrants use.
Take that!
And apparently being the alarm clock for the laborers, disrupting their sleep by rapping on the windows. Might as well come clean, Rolly. Come on. And give us the rest of the directions. And that's case solved then, right? Aww, see, he's just a child. It says they're in their early 20s, but these are just babies. They're just babies doing things with their hearts. Because you did, this case has a chance of actually proceeding correctly. Moved 4. So did he put it back into her hand? Now hold up. I thought Mr. Natsume dropped his books on Calabash Road, having seen juror number 6 fall down, and then ran home. The first 3 books couldn't be by Mr. Natsume. I refuse to believe that he literally leapt over open road work and didn't just take Calabash. It's the only one with the obvious burn. It tracks. Was in the victim's hand when Mrs. Beat first ran over to see what happened. Two people at the scene, victim and the true murderer. Rolly, that's okay. Australia's a lovely place. The gallows, young lady. This is a very harsh time period in British law. Just go home. Even then, the police get off easily. He's being rewarded with a day off for tampering with the crime scene. Just a lesson. So now, can we bring Mrs. Garadeb to the stand?
Objection! I still think John Garadeb went downstairs, out the door to fetch his book, saw somebody else pick it up, and stabbed her. That's what I think. Because these two claim they saw somebody. Somebody who's hunched over, looks weird, and has a mustache. Which would be him. But the game wants me to say, Joan Garadeb, it doesn't know that I've already blown this case wide open already. Take that! Objection! Objection!
It was denied earlier because you didn't think it was worth. You said, oh, we already have the testimony of Beat and Mrs. Beat. But they're out. Confessions all the way down so far. You don't recall? Well, in that case, get in the witness stand and put that on testimony on record. You're supposed to remember if that knife ever existed in your single-room domicile.
Objection!
Then Zeke, you gonna help out now? But again, shouldn't this disqualify her for being a juror? If not only is she connected to the case directly, but is also testifying? You don't want to believe that you've accidentally injured somebody, and to assuage your own consciousness, you're willing to let an innocent man go to the gallows. Well then get onto the stand so we can make you testify, cross-examine you, extract that evidence. There you go, Van Zeeks. Exactly what I said. It's thrilling, Juror 4. You have to try it. The point in Ace attorneys and the prosecution and the defense work together. Convictions, verdicts, nah, it's not about the truth apparently. No TBCs yet. I'm a juror, that's your occupation. Oh, Mr. Garadeb coming to support you? I was just going to say that she hasn't got anybody to spill her tea onto now. Well, we have to prove that when he's standing up with his cane, he kind of has a hunch going on too. A hunch and a mustache. With juror number 5 established, that's just a married life in London, isn't it? The Battle of Garadeb. So calm, so matter of fact. Well, you're on the stand. Is this your knife, yes or no? I think you know your own knives. Yes, Naruto, yes he is. What could I use though? We don't have his bookmark, so I can't use that. Not that it matters. Window open, I want to believe that. Plenty of knives. And then try to prove it. All we have is the knife. With no marks on it. Completely and totally unremarkable. Apart from a chip, but all knives get chipped after a while. Appears to be the same knife there, so no questions. Both the book and the knife are brown, therefore it's his.
Hold it!
Did we see wooden trinkets in their house, though? They're just making that up. Two knives at mealtime. Joe. Can we switch places with them? Have John on the left, John on the right? Since she only leans to the right to scald tea. Go on with testimony. Maybe just the act of her trying to scald her husband is reason enough to press her. I guess all I can do is press her to stop.
Hold it!
Husband's secret, but her husband isn't a James. Soon had it out.
Hold it!
Then why were books set on fire? No, two-story. Ground, first and second. very well off.
Hold it!
Including knife. If they're saying that they got dozens of knives around the house, wouldn't that make it more likely, not less, that the knife is probably one of theirs? You don't recall. You're no monster. You just try to light your husband on fire, toss stuff at him.
By Jupiter! Excuse me!
Doubts from the victim. No, keep holding your pipe up so your wife can't pour into it. Did include sharp, heavy, blunt objects. And the fire poker, so yes, even sharp, heavy metal things. You never would've, only you did. Of course it's important. It's the only thread we have so far.
Objection!
Is the pipe itself going to have the broken chip of knife in it? Mr. Garadeb's pipe apparently fell to the floor during a domestic dispute he had with his wife and broke. Chipped knife piece, of course. Of course it'd be in there. Wouldn't just like break off and fall into the snow, no. A tiny fragment of metal like the tip of a blade. I have no clue what that goes to. The LED lamp keeps blinking, and that keeps getting me nervous. Because I keep thinking if the lamp's blinking, maybe that means the power's blunk off for a very slight second. And I'm just gonna go to Wi-Fi. Anything else? Nothing else? Nothing else to examine? That's it? Small piece of metal, looks like it might be the tip of a knife blade, stuck inside the bowl of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. Can I combine my evidence? Examine some other piece of evidence again. We can. Very in-depth forensic analysis. A perfect fit, not that we get to see it. Does it get to update? No? A perfect fit for the missing tip of the knife found in the victim's back. It did update. So now I have my ammo. You'll have a job proving it? Well then, Mr. Garadeb. How does this sound?
Objection!
Don't give it to him, he's gonna eat it! In the pipe, of course. By absolute luck, the object tossed at the pipe was a knife. Didn't just hit the wind and fall off. Wasn't another book that hit the book, that hit the book, that hit the pipe. But we have to select which piece of evidence. We could just say when combined with the knife in the victim's back. Being all dramatic. What evidence, when paired with the metal fragment, reveals the truth? Well, it has to be the bouquet. It can only be the bouquet.
Take that! Objection!
Complete lucky coincidence. And he hasn't cleaned his pipe out either in the last 3 or 4 days. I just realized the back of his robe is kind of scorched. I hope that's scorching. Yeah, this is pretty miraculous. It's almost 2 hours on the dot. Where's that save? The saves have always been 2 hours apart. I gotta pee. The pipe that he's been smoking, that he's been packing, that's been filled up with tea that had to be shaken out several times, I'm sure. Yeah, it had to ricochet off the pipe. It'd be so much easier to just accept that, okay, it's their knife, and it broke as it hit the window, and then fell down. Instead, we got knife, hits pipe, breaks, then ricochets, then zooms down the window. No. They're highlighting how impossible this is. It is the same knife. The knife did break on the pipe. But then he picked up the knife and stormed off downstairs, went outside, saw somebody with your book who looks a lot like your wife from behind, and you went into a rage. And that is when the knife found its way into her back, not this incredible, miraculous trick shot.
Objection!
Almost passable. Come on, Benzeeks. It's a great performance. An inconsistency. Where's that? Where is it? We have proved the knife does belong to them. Easy as, I mentioned earlier. She's walking down the street, books fly out, she bends down to pick one up, grabs it, and as she's bent over, does a knife fall down in. No inconsistency. Next. Next question. No possible way. Did she pick up the lion's pride by telekinesis then? Did she pick it up with her foot and then kick it to her hand? Ryanosuke, you're not even going to mention the possibility that she bent on down to pick up the book and then got stabbed? These people. Well, I have to admit, I don't have evidence that she bent over. Ergo, she never bent over. Can we make Suzato the lawyer instead? the court record. Is it the book? Is the book in her hand sufficient? That she had it in her hand means she wasn't vertical the whole time.
Objection!
Yes, Ryanusuke, yes you do. You need to dig surface deep. A piece of evidence in the court record. Or you could just say she was bent over at the time. Is this going to be the last final one? Because I was kind of hoping this was going to be like a multiple day trial. We haven't had a multiple day trial yet. This whole time. So what is it going to be though? Is it going to be the photograph that shows the book in her hand? Is it going to be the book itself? Was in the victim's hand? I think it's not either of these. Specifically shows the victim's hand. Was in the victim's hand. So, if we're going by semantics, it could really be either. I'm gonna go with the photograph.
Take that!
But if they're good designers, then because of the ambiguity, both should work. And he did say the fourth book found at the scene, so it probably would be both. And it's all using the book so far, so... Yeah, and he testifies that he put it there because it was already in her hand at the time. That's basic. Bingo. It must be a sign. So naturally you pick it up. They have finally figured out the most remedial of details. Well done. Though, even then, while it might be a kind of weighty knife, it's not that big and not that heavy. So it'd probably just bounce off her jacket, if maybe give her a welt or two. I still think Mr. Garrett himself went down to the stabbing. If Mr. and Mrs. Beat are so certain that they saw somebody run off, I think it's Mr. Garrett. But if they really do want an actual accident after the vote, that'd be pretty cool too. It's a change of pace for Ace Attorney. Since the boat was looking so much like just an accident, then turns out it was but a deliberate accident. A more active accident. Oh, bean. Is that it? Is that case solved? Did Mr. Garadeb himself not actually do the killing? Because his physical appearance with the fog would match that of the defendant. Everything lines up for him being the actual culprit. Is that a lot of parkour? Good news. Did the person in the hospital pull through? Hey. Only to be the true victim of the next case. Well, that's it then. 2 hours later, solved the case. So we could have finished this by Friday if I pushed on to like 6 p.m. or so, 6:30. But I was fully expecting the second day of investigation, especially since we didn't actually get to speak to the downstairs tenant. We saw him once. And then he had someplace to be. spirits. His eyes have cleared up. He's got clarity for the first time ever. Now Mr. Garadev is sitting in Journey before a spot. Could they just do that? Could they just swap around? He can't be a juror either, though. He is married to the manslaughterer. Not even manslaughter, would it be? Just assault? Accidental assault? Criminal negligence? No? Whatever, he is married to the accused. The new accused. Now hold on. So far there's that mystique around Van Zeke saying that even when people get non-guilty verdicts when he's prosecuting, they still die. Like Mr. McGilda did in the third case. That's not to say that Joan's going to end up roasted herself, is she?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yay. Fireworks? We get fireworks now? Indoor fireworks launch directly towards the upper gallery. $3.17, so just in time to find some good fish and chips for afterwards. And so, Japanese literature is saved. Oh wait, no, John wouldn't be in danger. Natsume here would, because he was a defendant. Well, no then I could have killed off Natsume.
I love how the fireworks really aren't just an effect. That's twice now they've commented on the fireworks. What if it turns out that Sholmes is really the actual killer, and not the Chief Justice like I suggested, that Sholmes got his own set of investigations, and he's gone vigilante? Begin presently? Oh, you got something else going on here then. Unless you are here for this run or too late. Oh, Sholmesy. Yes, it is. Well, it's not just Natsume who's guilty of that. Rolly Beat also just left her for dead. Even handled the body to move her across the street. Nothing. Letting Sholmes get the better of you. Oh my goodness. Still haunted by your doubts and neuroses? Uh-huh. And now by the Reaper. No. See, they can't kill you all because that's gonna mess with the timeline. You got books to write in the 1900s and 1910s. If anything, your survival is proof that Van Zeeks isn't killing anybody. He's been in country for a year. Is he going to flee on tonight's ship out? Report back? And that's going to be how he survives? Soon. Okay, so he does have an alibi for survival. Yes, that's exactly it. But what's the alternative to kill off someone who hasn't written his most seminal works yet?
Yeah, Natsume's been here a year. They've only been like 2 days. That's 363 left to go. Well, there you go. We'll live in his book-filled, windowless hut. It's got a cat, though. Is he taking the cat with, or can we keep it? The accursed evil spirit. So you do mean the cat. No, we don't get to live with the cat? Option A, weirdo and 10-year-old loli, or cat. Cat? Live with the cat? At least Susanoo gets to live out her dream. Gets to meet a great hero, we just gotta get her a Bobby's hat. And she'll be the happiest woman on the planet. Gotta say, it is pretty cool to see a case that really is truly accidental. But I'm really surprised that it wasn't Mr. Garadev in the end, considering the similarities between the two. The physical similarities. But 221B is their flat. Surely we're in like C or D. Or whatever the attic is. It's even got a door. At least 2 windows and 1 door. Snazzy. He actually looks fairly normal outside of his getup. Barely. I can't quite tell if he's got tan lines or the goggle he always wears, because it kind of looks like his nose and a bit forward of his ears is a bit lighter than the rest of his face. Or it could just be the screen. Is that sequel bait for the next chapter? Well, case done. At the time, we didn't know it was going to get so much worse. And achievement for finishing chapter. Episode 4 complete. Episode 5 Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. It has been 2.5 hours, so that is going to be after a well-deserved bathroom break. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll jump in to the final episode of the first half of this bundle. So give me a bit.
Well then, on to the next and final case. What we thinking? Thinking yes? I'm thinking yes. And since that should be it for Mr. Natsume with the Neko, no more Neko Watsume music. The Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Alright, let me update something here. The Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Cool. But before we jump in, there is that, what is it, the escapade? Escapade specifically for the case about Natsume. Accolade, show it to me. Completion of episode 4, from its opening chapter. Examine the violin. So the next one's going to be examine the fireplace in Mr. Shom's suite while with Susato. Hat Hunter is going to be on my own time. Escapades. So there's one for the first case, one for the second, but none for the third, because the third one is for the fourth case, for the outcome of Mr. Natsume's trial. One morning on Baker Street, Iris preparing breakfast for everyone as usual. And there's more from after. So, were the first three fit at the timelines pretty clear enough? The rest, I don't know. The rest could be like any point before the final game, before the final mission. I don't know. Susato appears to be irritated, buying too much bric-a-brac. Natsume's still here. Briar Road, Rolly and Pat Beat, Bailey. I don't want to read the rest of that paragraph because I don't know there's going to be any, like, leaks for the upcoming cases in there. The first 7 seem pretty benign, but I don't know if it's safe to watch them yet. But it does appear as if these do take place during the first game. So episode 3 I think is safe to read through. But I think the rest I'll have to save till after I finish the entirety of Great Ace Attorney's adventures. Include spoilers about the first game story. Did they all say that? First game story. Okay, alright. So, up to episode 3, and the rest after the next case then. 26th of February, a whole week later. I'm starting out this is safe after all then. And only reporting back a week later. Couldn't have been avoided, just put off for 6 whole days.
Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. That's spiders. Giant dog-sized spiders. Yep. Ha, huff, huff, huff. That's spiders. Unfit, middle-aged man, pillar to post, clumsily. How old is Sholmes again? I can't put out my inventory. Oh, Greg's son. Well, there you go, Hino. He's got a brand new pile of fish and chips. It's been 6 days, so it better be a new case of fish and chips. The other day, you mean last week at this point. Van Zeke's report from 5 days ago at most. Outcome surprised him, and now he has to hunt down Natsume to finish a job he started. The Lion's Pride. Inside 5 minutes. Oh my goodness, strong heart. His month's salary. So he is the gumshoe I like for this game. See, this establishes that he is somebody who is willing to use his authority to toy with people's lives and livelihoods. He's gonna be the guilty party for the penultimate case. He's going to be the Manfred von Karma for Naruhodo. His fish and chips. They'll have to starve. Unpaid and no days off. Ouch. Can we get this guy removed for labor abuses? Truly, this is a barbaric land. Only 3.5 million books, that's light. Regressive taxes these are. Make it more difficult for the bottom end, and less so for the top. Ryanosuke, you're Japanese, it's not an issue. Even if the times have become somewhat more lax. In actual fact? No, what's the tax on? I mean, that makes sense. If you have a really big door, either you're showing off something in your grand palace, or you've got, I don't know, a barn-sized door or something for your business stuff. So, it makes more sense than a window tax at least. Well, actually, comes Suzato. Even in this modern and civilized Meiji period, really? Don't tell me attacks on Carls. Well, see, there you go. And so you bypass the whole rabbit scams and taxes and everything by going for the guinea pigs. Skip rabbits, go straight to the Maramoto Purinsu. They could maintain good relations with Deutschland by trading in the Meerschweinchen. A second rabbit boom. Again, you don't see this with guinea pigs. New and novel ways, or they could just tax income and wealth. What novel tax? We get to choose. Inside 5 seconds. Quickly, cigarettes. Everyone uses. Squeeze every penny of the population. Pants tax. Air! You want to tax the air, Naruhodo! Oh, you're the worst! Don't tell me. Don't tell me there's an actual air tax that Naruhodo just inspired. Air tax. US government? No. Stop air tax now? No. Next thing, Governor Newsom will want to tax his air. Clearly, Republican nutjobs trying to get him recalled out. Air tax British history? There's window tax. Tax on light and air. I'm not seeing anything. Everybody has to breathe. A tyrant at heart. See, Gregson at least is closer to the working classes. Don't tell me they actually did have an air tax. I really hope that's a real one and not the follow bots or the one hacker group waking up. Straight Outta 85, thank you for the follow. Apparently, Eggman92 has had 1,000 follow bots this weekend. So they're all a bit paranoid about it. France proposed it. France had the air tax? Did I look at the wrong place this whole time? Air tax France. Airlines, not the same thing. Minus airline, minus airplane, minus Google. Minus plane. The Ferme Generale was an ancient regime, France, essentially an outsourced customs, excise, and indirect tax operation. Is there one for air? Not Voltaire. Oh well, game, you explain it. Scrapped. No wonder I can't find it then. Tax on objections. You're going to punish the defense more than anything. Oh my goodness, Gregson. You don't even care about the revenue possibilities, you just want to punish me. Alone. You see, that just goes to show why even lawyers and STEM and all that do humanities, because he is putting together policy that hurts the worst off of society. And now it's on the books. Student stipend? He can't claim that. That comes from the government of Japan. Pence. Well, it's not in law yet. I owe you nothing. And is that it for the episode? That it? That it? And because I'm not sure where the rest of these fall in the first game, I'll wait till afterwards. At the British Supreme Court. Oh, that's escapades. It's safe at the escapades? But nothing happens in the escapade, it's like a lighthearted moment. Load then. Episode 5, Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
Here's the puppy.
A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
I have to wonder, though, if they're being a little bit prejudiced about this, since I've dated British, went to Britain for a few summers and winters, had her come over for one winter, and apparently anything bigger than a small purse-sized dog is considered large. So I would not be surprised if their imagination's just going away with them with the opposite stuff. First 2 months in London. And if I have to count right, this should be the last case for the first game. Just 2 months later, in just under 2 months. They've really thought out the room. So maybe the Knickknacks won? The Knickknacks escapade would have been safe to look at. And Suzato wasn't kidding about Naruhodo bringing a giant Aruma. Oh, Suzato, do you miss court? Do they have a case? Oh, she does miss it. She's got nothing to do now. could examine. This isn't what it means by fireplace. Was Risotto with you? That's a stove. That's a difference. All right from now, Naruhodo. You can't say no to tea. What else do we have? You can't examine it. First case is 2 months back, so what's the issue? No pen, is that it? Ah. And so the eye never gets filled in. Did my eyes deceive me, or is that the first ladder of the game? I can't examine it though! What kind of basic attorney game is this if I can't examine the ladder? Can't find anything. But tradition. Isn't it down to the shape? Shovels are pointy, spades are flat. Didn't even speak to her yet. Not till after breakfast? Door, and that's it. Oh, there's fish, I think. Whatever's in there. Prawns. And a fresh source of shrimp anytime you want. Look, we present. Just have the armband. Still haven't been able to flash the original student ID pin. Telegram. How's she doing first? Alright, Salski, not Suzato. Well, I guess that means that if Natsume is already back in Japan, then any escapade that involves him or his flat should be safe to look at. Maybe that means the vast majority of the escapades takes place in this 2-month time between cases. Again, if there is somebody murdering defendants that get off, I don't think it's Van Zeek's doing. I'm still sussing the Chief Justice pretty hard. I think that's entirely because the Chief Justice must assume that if Van Zeeks is pursuing prosecution on somebody, they must be guilty. So if they get off, then the Chief Justice himself is the one who corrects that error in law, that error in judgment. Well, yeah, because we kicked his butt twice. Gonna lose his reputation at this rate. So about the enigmatic mystery telegram. Yeah, the one you mentioned, that's right there on her desk. So, if it's just a boring old telegram, there's no harm in peeking, right? Suzato, again. Promises are dangerous to make with Naruhiro. Kazuma made one or wanted to, and then he died. Shon Sweet? Okay, there's Fireplace. Susato's still with us. It's case 5 now. So this is my chance to investigate it. Is he ever in form, music-wise? Oh, is he upset because there hasn't been a case in 2 months? His analytical machine is gone. I just noticed his desk is all clear. Is that important? Was he robbed? Robbed of his analytical machine? Oh, he's completely dead. Your analytical mind? Don't tell me your analytical mind is nothing without your analytical device. just dry toast and coffee, and then equality. Meow. Don't tell me. Is it? Is it actually? Do we actually get to keep Mr. Natsume's cat? It is his cat. I think? I'm pretty sure the cat in his Wagahai. They named it Wagahai. Wagahai wa Naku Didaru. Please tell me that Wagahai here gets to follow from this game to the second one. Is it because the cat's here? The cat's taken all our love and attention away? Suzato with us. Fireplace. Fireplace. Lady. On the mantle. The woman who? Achievement. That woman. ... question mark. That's the exact same description as the first time a couple chapters back. Clearly, it wants us to examine the absent analytical device, so that's going to be the last thing. Speaking of Mr. Natsume, where's his cat? Where's Wakahai? Hold up. The equations on the chalkboard, they did say look at it later. Is this later? Is it now relevant? Bosco Valley Mystery. Dreaming of every unsavory crime. That feels the same too. Wagahai, tell us about the cat. Waggy, come on. Use somebody's good full name. Wagahai isn't even all that hard. Oh, look, it's adorable! Running a lot today. Which is weird. Doubled up my planks this morning, so should be off with an alert. Even the categories. Is it posture? Is my posture denying me full oxygen capacity? Is that your, cat Dorinator? Cat Flapomat. So it is a cat Dorinator. And of course it's gotta be a gun, it's always guns with you. Is this gonna be my first piece of proper evidence? The victim of the case is going to have a cat door lodged in their chest and their heart missing. And the only evidence on hand is a cat Dorinator. No Sholmes? Sholmes just moping ever off screen? I meant to click on the chemical stuff. So the absence of the analytical device isn't important yet? Because I thought that's why he was being mopey. Because his computer's missing. It's alright, Sholmes. We have an armband. He doesn't care about my armband. Oh, Sholmes. You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression I've been confronted with most mundane of problems. Too cute, Holmesies. Sorry, Sholmesy. Converse? That's all I can do, isn't it? Unless I just move and leave him be. No, I can't. Wanting to die? What's up, buddy? Let's talk. It's important to talk to your friends and be open with them. So you forgot how to play the violin, is that it? Very chipper music for Sholmes' depression. He's got emotion now, that's a reaction. He's got some hook and response in him. Did you get a deduction, not just wrong, but called out, Sholmes? Is that it? Have you lost your confidence? Or is it just, he's literally just forgotten how to play the violin, he's got no inspiration, he's out of practice? Is that really all it is? I think that's really all it is. There's no Freudian excuse for why his violin has failed. It's not like he's depressed about something else. I think The implication is just he's out of practice, and it's hitting him hard. Wind Banks. She did say the previous chapter ago, the previous couple? No, the previous chapter. That he doesn't even need the analytical device. He made it. But his brain is so huge he's got nothing to analyze. Truth be told, even I don't really. How pawnbroking works, explain for my benefit too. The loan business, basically a loan. With their coats as collateral. Coat lateral. An extremely secure vault. This isn't showing up for no reason. This is going to be important to the case. The world is dead without your music. Wagapai, what's up? What's going on, buddy? What was that? Well, Wagahai wa Nekudiaru. Oh no, the cat's tangled with the cat guts. He's improving it, surely. The act of messing with the violin is gonna properly tune it, right? Oh, he is worried about his music. Sholmes, then might you consider practicing more? Oh, Naruhodo, nothing is at a cat's reach. Nothing to present still. Is there a thing to examine? Maybe more on Iris? Because I don't think the violin now populates anywhere, does it? It's still there. So you don't mind a cat messing around with the Stradivarius? Even if your muse has left you, you clearly have some idea as to its inflated value. I mean, look, it's all dinged and scratched up. Different to normal. Is it not that his music is off, but it's a violin itself? Excellent observation, Chomsies. Don't tell me. It's a cello. A viola. How could you not tell them apart? Did he put his Stradivarius up for pawn, and then somebody else noticed and took it away for 55 shillings? There's nothing new to look at that was there. We could talk to her. Nothing to the right. Can we talk to Sholmes about the viola? No? Alright, we'll talk to Iris. About the mix-up? Or more Wakahai? Was at Windibank, so somebody did take his Stradivarius from him. That's exactly it. A violin can only release beautiful music if it absorbs experiences from throughout the world. Mistakenly nothing, man. You had a Stradivarius in a pawn shop, or cheap the way you found it the first time around, and somebody else bought it as a steal. It's gone, Sholmes. It's long gone. Never trust a pawnbroker. I thought those were your London banks. Gen C. Sholmes, just accept it. That Stradivarius is long gone. You are never getting it back. It's gone. Yeah. Bully. Nothing new. Then why delay?
Yup. 2 new locations, Baker Street and Windibanks. Let's go Baker Street first. For rent, not to let. The simulation is ruined. The illusion is gone. It's right outside. That's all just a pawnbroker. There's her home. There's nothing outside at all. But there might be, if this is its own discrete location. Two Windibanks. It's all junk, trying to find something I might want, but it's all just junk in here. I mean, I guess, maybe some cheap plates. Possibly a hat. The hats do look nice. Is that a succulent behind him? Might grab the succulent. White is a foot. Well, no, first, I see shovel. But the shuffle! Come on, Sholmes, let me have this! Exactly, there's so many fascinating things to analyze. And it's all marked off now? Fine, we'll speak to the man. First, our credentials. Tuppence! With the tuppence, I could buy bird feed and feed the birds. First, give us a lesson on pawnbrokery. Sixpence for my clothes only. Five whole guineas. That's what, a night and a half at the expensive hotel? Two-month secure stowage. Does that mean it's 2 months and then it goes on sale at the front? Because if so, the Stradivarius should be safe.
So he did steal it. Maybe he understands the real value of the violin, and either found a buyer, or a buyer came to him. Shows. I wasn't gonna mention it, because of course the game would hang on lampshade. Again, the devices don't tell me that the cat door really is gonna be an issue. The red-handed recorder Renator. Just below the ceiling? I don't see. Oh, the cameras? Only 100 pieces of celluloid. What is the celluloid swapped out? Because if it has to rely on only 100 pieces of celluloid film, that's gotta be a huge gap. 30 minutes. 30 minutes times 100 is 3,000, right? Which, if you divide that by 60, only gives 50 hours. 50 hours of filming. And again, only 30 minutes precisely. That's a huge gap in his security. Amazing what you could do with some basic potato cells. That's not a joke about potato quality, they really did use potato cells back in the day. Incredible. 1/30th of a frame per minute. If the incident occurs in between times, cruel twist of fate. He hadn't been keeping up with the film then. Is that the motive? You hoisted this poor fellow with very expensive film, and so he had no choice but to sell the Stradivarius to make ends meet? Did he just say where safety and security come at a price? He did. So, with that out of the way, what about the violin? You've given us a viola. Yes? panic, confess, grovel at our feet. Grovel. To pawn off some cheap plates? To shoot us? Is everybody in Britain so overly dramatic? And so, having satisfactorily retrieved a stringed instrument, he went ahead and put the real Stradivarius up for sale. But you do still have the violin, right? So we could simply swap out the viola and the violin and problem solved? Including the analytical device editor. He's not gonna pull that out every time he gets flustered, is he? Yes, before you die, fill our fandom needs. He hasn't opened the box, and either the box has something of far lesser value, or it has nothing at all. Probably the aforementioned Hound of the Baskervilles. So now do we get to examine the shovel? The music has changed. We've exhausted. Ooh. He didn't sell the violin. Yes, please. Please stop.
But yes, now we do get to explore. We can't converse anymore nor present. Give us the shovel. That's a zoom to the desk. I wanted the shovel though. Hey, that's a dog in the picture. That's not a shovel. No. I can't examine the shovels, those are all part of the desk apparatus. Oh, Mr. Windibank is gonna die. Can't speak him himself? Oh, I could. But he's got check marks. Do we get to? This is gonna be a clue, isn't it? For 3 hours, 5 hours later, in trial. Metal discs that store music, it'll never catch on. It means someone could report to get their stuff back. And so they are not but common goods. That's it. All the items count as one set. Nothing on the ceiling. Can't look at the succulents. Can't look at this, what this is. Is it stationery set? Place for papers and place for ink? Still can't quite tell. A primitive camera, maybe?
but not evidence yet. And truly, an unthinkable excess of the days of a paper tax. Nothing else, nothing else, nothing else. There's a sign, and this thing. It's a peep show, isn't it? Stereoscope. You gotta add a penny. Cross-eyed. Truly? I think her face might be a little bit above the eyepieces. Ah, that's why. So basically, it's a really primitive 3DS. Cool. Magic. Young Miss, you would have very well been on the 3DS if this was released back in its heyday. Oh man, how cool would it have been if that actually was on the lower screen? Not the upper screen. The upper screen had the diorama-like 3D effect thing. A proper butcher's at it. What's her name? From case 3? Lestat? Lacard? Lestrade. Gordon Bennett. Well, then she meant to turn that back in. Didn't Iris reconfiscate that? The experimental smoke grenade launcher that she's apparently still in possession of.
But we haven't examined the sign on the door yet. Is it music for the music box? Whatever. She's not bothered. First, back to the right. Yay, got everything now. Not the time for browsing. Let me have it. Let me just examine it. It's alright, we're impartial, we're lawyers. Just converse then. Well, you gotta fence her good someplace. What you gonna do with 15 purses? Yeah, exactly. Did she say Chevy Chase? She did. Well, is she gonna deny it? I'll deny it when she denies it. Also, it looks as if the laptop is disconnected from the internet. Just a blink on the laptop side. But things all good on this end. Good on this end, so no disconnection. Just laptop being weird. Not sure what it is, technologically, with this laptop that makes it prone to the periodic disconnection. Bizarre. That's a yes. You basically just said yes, so just say yes. Suppose. Maybe it's a message from the dearly departed mum or something. Maybe we should see what the music thing itself has to say. Could I examine? Still can't. Tatterdemalia. 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 Being in a decayed state or condition, dilapidated, ragged or disreputable in appearance. Huh. It means he thinks that every single item you brought in has been nicked from somebody. A storage ticket. And you're suggesting that this disc does not belong to her?
So she gave you the ticket and repaid the loan and the interest. What's the issue? Wearing it. Oh, okay, well that's fine then. She got her overcoat back. Then what's the problem with the disc? Was it in one of the pockets and you're suggesting that she tried to pickpocket the shop? Encoded. And we haven't invented a decoder yet. I mean, we could try it out. There's one machine right behind us. Who said? And he said it's for what? So, sounds like everything's on the up and up. If it was just a slip by itself, then sure, maybe suspicious. But the slip plus paying for it. Plus the interest. So I have reason to believe her. Picture, postcard, English gentleman. You mean who's this Pokemon villain? You are victims.
Oh no, he's gonna claim the coat is his, even though dark is clearly not his color. Lies. Then where did she get the exact amount of money to redeem it? I mean, this is clear cut as far as I'm concerned. It's very obvious that the rich fellow just wants to make the poor person suffer to get what he wants. The argument been resolved yet in the vaguest of terms. Could I speak to her first about the coat? Gentleman's accusations? Defense first, and the prosecution. See, but here's the thing though, you didn't come in here looking for your things. You came in here with business for the shopkeeper, and then said, you little brat, go outside. You weren't here to accuse anybody, you had separate business. I do. And then Sholm is gonna come up with the first deduction for the chapter. So there is more to speak about. But first, we can zoom in on you. Always giving us a dance. The dance of his people. Maybe it's a Yorkshire thing. The dance upon introduction with people. Benedict. Eggert Benedict. Alright. No. It doesn't even match his style. Police references. Alright, so as for his evidence... That is the police, right? I bet you that Egg Benedict is a fake name that he simply knows will match the ledger. No.
You ask. And you have the honor system. Watchword associated. Well, now it's useless, because you could ask Gina the same question, and she just heard it. Ask Gina if she knows a watchword. So surely then, Gina gave you the watchword. She might have pickpocketed the ticket, but she can't pickpocket the watchword. She gave you the ticket, the fee, plus interest, and the watchword. Again, isn't Gina knowing the watchword proof enough? And he's not even gonna pay for it, since poor Gina already paid the whole fee and everything else. And now he's got his stank all over it. Goodbye to his style. It left when you walked in. And then she runs off with it, right? And then we never see her again because she's gone with the heirloom? Case solved? Oh, there you go. It's evidence. It belongs to the court system now. A metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. Piece of music, which remains unspecified, is stored in the disc by means of small protrusions. Holmes's analytical machine. You've got to get his analytical machine back. What do? It's obvious. Keep it. Or flee! Run away! Can I really? Can I flee right now? I could choose you, or Holmes. Or Holmes. And I could have good stuff again. Oh, no, I can't. The answer has to be Holmes. What if I talk to everybody else? What if I talk to Mr. Windibank first? Answer's gotta be Holmes. This is like a mirror of that time back on the ship. Alright, give it to Holmes. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, can we do a deduction? Found you at last. We saw you there like half an hour ago. Fully ostracized. All Sholmes. The only friend. Caramel. Sholmes, I get it, we're kindred spirits. I wear my loneliness on my face as well. Oh, she's got the watery puppy dog eyes. Inferences. It's gonna be deduction game again. Naturally, to listen to the deduction. Or are we really gonna leave it and not play the game? Nah, Mr. Sholmes, we don't want to listen to you with the Sholmes game. Music. An hour later. Maybe it has been at the pace this has been going. Benedict, you don't know Sholmes? That he's truly an actor, a charlatan, and also a pickpocket, but in a more overt way. No reaction? How? No, that's true, that's right. But the hells of it are gonna be wrong. Naturlich, let's do it! Great, deduction! What have we got? Mystery Man's Aim. Is that a playbook? Nah, this is Kane. He came here to sell his cane. Or to pawn it. G on the handle. Is actually. Or is actually not your K. Not the handle. So it's not the AG on the handle? Or maybe the AG is the right answer to prove it's not his. But it's not the handle. It's a weapon. Or a mattock. A small mattock. Is it? I could see that, but it's a very ornate handle. Truly, he carries his shovel wherever he goes. The tunnel under the pawnbrokery. Great crime. The vault that has the analytic device. The unknown manuscripts. He's looking at the ledgers, maybe? The photo of the doll. The council notice. I do appreciate that the accused is actually interacting with this presentation now. Not just spinning and looking forlorn and reacting with knowing shock. What's he looking at? He's not looking at anything. It's his hand behind his back. Oh yeah, there was that fair or whatever coming up with the Crystal Tower alluded to since, was it the second or third case? First mentioned in the second, then further illuminated the third. You're just giving him more ideas, Jones. bit under your hat. Well done, Sholmes. The very definition of offset. Detective record loneliness. We really are just like great parrots and guinea pigs. The loneliness has interfered with and limited the ability of the deduction. Most closely guarded secrets, and now the pawnbroker, 2 foreign dignitaries, a pickpocket, and a random charlatan all know. Oh yes, but I'm sure he still doesn't know. You know, I thought it was pretty ridiculous for that early season episode of Sherlock, where the guy lets out... what was it? A USB drive or a thumbstick or something with top secret government plans? Because he got drunk in a pub. It's like, this is ridiculous, he's a government employee! Why would he possibly do that? These rioters, they don't know anything. And then the news of the past month or two, that... what was he, a tank commander? Spilling state secrets about their tanks on a video game forum to make the tank more realistic. Maybe that's just British things to have their secret classified stuff really porous. Course correction. So what's his aim? If not tunnels, then what? Is it really a staff recruitment flyer? The guy can't afford to pay for the cameras. How could he afford more staff? At this point in time, it is a staff recruitment flyer. Windibank, you could really afford more staff? Is it the back of the flyer? It is the back of the flyer. This is a hit. .5'2", taller than my boyfriend. I mean, that's pretty damning. All this alone. Details of Lestrade and of the shop. Cane. Stylish hats. Nah, I gotta pee. Just go with the right answer. It really was nice of him to just stand still and wait while I spun around him and got the right answer from the information he was trying to hide. I don't think I know anyone by the name of AG yet. Maybe it's not a shovel, but a high-duty, heavy utility mop. Anything behind him? No, the hat's still there. Nothing else along the cane. It's gotta be the letters. Initially, turns out he's really Egedic Gumberbatch.
Take that!
It just means awesome guy, that's all. So when he walks down the street, everybody knows. In short, he's an Uso Puso. Maybe the initials bear its function. It is a gun. A fake name. Have you established that it's a fake name? I guess so then, huh? If the Canes belonged to him for years, that it wouldn't be Eggy Benedict, whatever it was. A handle. There's a split seam. I don't think that seam was there before though, that's new. Because I've rotated around him before plenty of times. A handle and a cancerous down below. So he's hiding the seam alone? So it doesn't fit him. This is not his coat. Duh. We knew that already. So we've just gone and ruined Lestar. Is it Lestar? I keep forgetting her name. Lestat's? Gina's. We just ruined Gina's dad's coat now.
Take that!
Broad shoulders. Does that suggest it is actually a woman's coat after all? Just one that Gina hasn't grown into yet. So that's the first bit. What about the crime? Well, maybe it's not robbing the bank. Gentlemen. Yeah, well, so did Gina. She had the ticket, the money, the interest, and the watchword too. So you having the watchword doesn't prove anything. Is it on the... Don't tell me that Mr. Windibank keeps it on the ledger, in plain sight. He really just up and left it in the book, didn't he? Gold not of use. Can't look at the shovels. Is it on the receipt? Was it like carbon paper? And the imprint, is it the notelet? Professor? Again, Windibank, this is not very secure. Have we got to reenact the paper tax? Just until the Brits get some sense of OPSEC into them.
Take that!
he's talking about if you just read it plain as day no matter who you are. Master plan. I mean, I guess, even if it relies on Windabank having really poor security, a plan's still a plan. What do you see? The music notes. The CD thing also has state secrets embedded into it. Somehow the tones, the music box, can emulate human speech with the right bumps. Do we have evidence? Well, I can't open my evidence. I don't have a court record right now. Can I? Because all I have is history, autoplay, and options. Oh, now I get to. Clearly. It's my armband. Review scene with Q. Cool. Metal disc. It has what? It's got his blood. But that's not important. Susato, do you have to put that image in my head? I haven't scraped myself on a cheese grater, but just imagining it always gives me the shivers. Yes, exactly. Hold on. What are you? Or McGilded? Is this part of the grander conspiracy with the Chief Justice? There's gotta be some deeper mystery here than music. It probably only gives notes because it is just a music CD thing. But you could probably convert those notes to information. Or maybe it's not for music or music box. Maybe it's another form of encryption. Like if you had a piece of paper with letters, and so you put this piece of metal with pins over the paper with letters and see what's supposed to translate to what. On the reverse side is a note that reads, "For McGilded."
Take that!
I don't know if he's a subordinate or associated with Gilded himself. It's probably connected to the Chief Justice himself. To remove evidence that might implicate back to him. Is it true? And by chance, McGilded uses the exact same pawnbrokery as Sholmes. So I'm willing to believe that McGill did give instructions to Gina, because he did speak on the carriage. So she's probably correct in having the authority to claim this item. And it has been 2 months since the first trial in Britain, so it tracks if he knows that something's going to happen. So he puts this item with some kind of evidence in pawnbrokerage to be retrieved by a conspirator. Gina is probably the subordinate of McGilded in this case, not this guy. This guy's some rival. Well, you see, Gina had to scrape some pockets to afford the loan and the interest. The first day of trial. Was it? I've forgotten the exact date, but I'm pretty sure it was. Either the first day of trial or the night of the murder. He knew. Maybe that's it. Maybe McGilded had evidence on the Chief Justice, and he knew that his life was going to be forfeit. Because I still highly, highly suspect the Chief Justice. The way that third case ended, there was no way we weren't going to go back to it. There were still evidences that we weren't able to... Oh. There's several people here. There's a gun on the counter. Many people could tackle him. Windabank could shoot him. That's what his gun is. Well, that's not what his gun is for, but it could be. Absolutely not. It may not. Is it a fake choice again? Yes, Windabank with his own gun. At least aim the gun at him, man. If you're going to shoot, don't shoot the ceiling. Windabank! I expected too much from him. Never mind, aim back at the ceiling. This is how you know this is a fantasy world. The police have actually shown up to prevent a crime. Come on, to be continued. It's been like 3 hours. Petty argy-bargy. Well, we have Holmes' deduction, Shulkin's deduction. Just tell him the truth. This guy stopped and accosted Gina, stole her stuff. It's the bank stuff with the crystal power, blah blah blah. We get it. You're on that case. He's stolen the fish and chips.
Okay, good. The fish and chips are safe. I bet you, though, even if they took Benedict in, that'll probably get off with connections with the Chief Justice or murdered. Why reveal those connections when you could kill the guy instead? Of McGildeds. But if I'm right, and this is some great conspiracy with the Chief Justice, this means he's putting it right in the Chief Justice's hands. By putting it in as evidence. Technically, it's not McGilded's. This is for McGilded, but it's hers. And so, if he can't deliver it to a corpse, then it's not his. Oh, it's been 2 months. It's been 2 months, so I really hope it's a new packet of fish and chips. Gina, you can get it back after we solve the case it's gonna pop up. Is it to be continued? To be continued? To be continued, I can finally pee! What's the next bit? Investigation Part 2! Well, give me a second for a much needed break. And then we'll see what we'll do after BRB. So BRB. There we go, feeling much more relieved. But truth be told, I am not sure what to do, because it's 3 o'clock right now, giving us a couple of hours most. We haven't had a proper trial yet. We haven't had an incident yet. So maybe we could push one more leg of the investigation. That was a lot to take it at once and to introduce a new setting. The crime and everything else around it. So maybe the next bit will go much quicker. Have an actual crime happen. Investigate the crime scene. Talk to some witnesses. Or go back, do a thing, then crime happens, get called to, then to be continued. I just have to make a choice now. If I continue for one more to be continued, or given that it's 3 p.m., drop this case for now, hop on the old extra power star resistance to get some Valdiola practice in, since having cleared out Galaxy Star and Zanbra Head this weekend. All that's left of Valdiola, and Valdiola is tough even for a casual completion. Let's push on. Push on and see how far we get. Now, Gina, there were supposed to be multiple CDs, though. You had one, right? You had at least one? Lestrade. Trod. Go on then, at it. See, that was my secret for life too. Got away with a lot of stuff, and had people help me out a lot more than I normally would, just by giving them the most intensely confused look possible without even trying. I just have like resting confused face, and so I guess people take pity and take extra steps to help me out. That's the real secret. Act like you don't belong. But when the bank doesn't have the disc, the PD does. The scene and statements, are those officially crime scenes now? I mean, I guess it would be. They got the cameras and everything. Everything's all set up. You got the manuscript in Windibanks. The rotten code being McGovern himself, not McGovern, McGilded. Or does she just mean the fake EB saying there should be more? Because I'm sure she's got information from McGilded too. That's what I want to know about. Gina, Sholmes is the only reason you have as much as you have now. That guy was gonna take everything, kilt included. Free food, Gina? Free food? No! She'll be back. Free food always works.
mean, we live with him. Of course, he's gonna have our company. Is it going to be the violin performance? Now that he has a proper Stradivarius. Still nothing outside. So I guess in we go, there's nothing else to do here. Still can't examine the ladder. Can we do the telegram now? Can't do the telegram still? Downstairs then? Breakfast we didn't even get to enjoy. Could it be Wagahai? Ginny? Well, naturally. Like I said, free food is free food. Truly Shomzi, ghosting us already. We get to ask? That sounds like an invitation to ask. Clearly, it's because Iris has been hired on as child labor to be the cook, the maid, and everything else. Expression. Is it because Dr. Wilson, from way back in the first case, was her father, now died overseas? He and Hurley? Well, that can't be though, because Dr. Wilson was a proper old man at the time of death. And Sholmes is only 34. I mean, I guess, maybe. If Sholmes is like 24 at the time of Iris's birth, because like she's 10, he's 34. I guess if he was an undergrad or something under Dr. Wilson, that could work. What, you thought she was a Dr. Wilson going on adventures? just composing your earlier adventures? So I guess this makes Sholmes like her uncle or godfather in this case then, huh? I mean, the way people overreact in this game when they have a lie exposed is pretty, they're pretty transparent. Brain dump, just like college. John H. Wilson. Are we actually gonna touch upon that John H. Wilson who died way back at the start of the game? Guess what, Iris? I was actually accused of killing your father. Small world, isn't it? Oh, you sure, Ryunosuke? But she doesn't know about her father's fate. You really want to hold that from her? Twice by now. Stole her experimental smoke grenade launcher. Twice. Unless she's just borrowing it because best friends. Ginny going to be the new wielder and clutter the world as she sees fit. More importantly, where is Wagahai? Where's the cat? Don't tell me it's a perfect reproduction of the disc from the shop. Completely, perfectly replicated from what you analyzed and deposited into your mind palace. Truly? Then what did the cops get? Larceny. You perfectly know how to capture and steal the attention of the room. Next game is simply defending Sholmes and Iris each time they get caught. Can we examine the new proper violin? The real deal this time? The strappy car, yes. On the chair, within reach of Wagahai. Alright, fine, we'll talk. Tell us about the disc. Magnus first and the disc. Flashback to Thursday. I'm gonna bet that Mason has some deeper connection to have been murdered in the first place. It can't possibly be over the 20 guinea debt that was owed. Has to be more to it. Don't tell me that you perfectly captured the bumps of the CD on the surface of the caramel. Yeah, it's there. It's right there in the corner. And so you give it to him. Did you give him a fake? Your shoulder is kind of blocking the music box at the back. Into a pair of bars. Oh my goodness, he did make a mold. Are you going to interpret the bumps visually and convert it in your brain into violin notes? That'd actually be pretty cool. But this isn't a cylinder, it's a disc. To this day, the discs are forgotten, and every music box puzzle uses cylinders instead. So what's the issue? You are the great Hurley Sholmes. Just produce every single music box possibility, and we'll fit them all. So that narrows it down. Unless this works. Unless these are the notes you want to hear. We don't know how to decode it. Examples of all boxes ever made in Europe. There you go. That's my solution. And each one, afterwards, could be given to a pawn shop to make some scratch off them. Vacate the attic room, no! There's still walking space downstairs. Leave nothing too precious, including the manuscript. Reading my mind, Susato. I think that it's a fake, a lie, a fabrication to amplify the worth of an empty box. Unless Sholmes really did just up and steal his surrogate daughter's manuscript. I mean, technically it was. It was perfectly safe. It's Sholmes himself that ran out with the wrong one. What have you noticed? Is it not meant to be read? Fill me in, what's going on? Almost word for word, what's going on? She didn't say the title wrong, did she? That Baskerville story? The Hound of the Baskervilles? But that's not a mystery, though. That's right there on the chapter cover. She just simply saw the chapter cover, that's all. Yeah, but Ryanosuke, nice for covering, but this is an unpublished manuscript, man. Suzato, you've been snooping, you've been checking inside their chest. Did Wagahai tell her? Wagahai has been out throughout London. And we leave it unresolved. Turns out the final case is Suzato knowing more than she's supposed to. Gina, I thought you and Eris are best friends. What's going on? Mendelssohn? Mendelssohn. Mendelssohn. German composer, pianist? Oh, I thought it'd be some sort of exotic dessert. See, even Wagahai is here. You can't say no to cats. Everyone loves cats. And then, to be continued, number 2. Alright, Wagahai. Most everybody likes cats. They're both good. I was raised by dogs, but I could appreciate the cuteness of a cat too. His lordship's face. This has to be about how she somehow knows the Hound of the Baskervilles. The telegram. To court. Summoned to court, maybe? The Lord Chief Justice. Oh. That's it? Just going to his office? That's not a summon. It's kind of suspicious, though. We're a package deal. The contract was for 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. We don't get separated. She's gonna go missing. It's gonna be a Maya Fey situation like Justice for All. Staying the night. Oh, I was gonna ask. I'm just gonna stay with, because we got the attic. Nobody would suspect a small child with outlandish pink hair and that outfit. You stole my armband, what? Is it not on my court record? It is, don't scare me! Come on, gals. We just kicked the butt of the prosecutor, known as the Reaper of the Court, twice. And still nobody trusts us. Once fairly. Nothing else around here, is there? Already seen all there is to see. Can't talk about the ladder. That's my cue to stop examining things and just talk. It's cozy. It's got 2 windows, opposite sides with circulation possibilities. Alright, first the manuscript. A little more time for what? It's simple, Suzato. How do you know the title? Did Dr. Wilson know it? Did Dr. Wilson tell you before his untimely death? I bet that's it. Since this manuscript apparently wasn't ready for release yet. Probably ties into the John Wilson thing. you not know Iris had to go away? He was on a 3-year stay at the university, but I'm not sure I'd call that urgent, unless he too. The motives suddenly begin to shape themselves. We never knew the motives of Miss Brett way on the first case. Maybe the reason John got the appointment at Yume University is because he was on the bad side of the Chief Justice? And maybe Miss Brett was an agent of the Justice, embedded in the university as a student, with some exotic poisons. Could be, which if that's the case, Mr. Natsume is not safe at all. Urchin living on the street, can we ask you about your parents? Surely you won't open any scars. Yeah, she just said so. Good keeping up, Naruto. More supernatural. Really? Is there some secret that might be known by being familiar with the Hound of the Baskervilles? Critical reception, inspiration, technique, origin and background. After returning to his home under Shaw from South Africa, first home story in 8 years after killing him off in the 1893 story The Final Problem, set before the latter events. Came from Legends of Squire Richard Cable, of Brook Hall, Paris, of Buckfastleigh, Devon. Uses many traditional novelistic techniques, which have been largely abandoned by the time of writing, such as letters, diary extracts, interpolated manuscripts, and the like, as seen in the work of Henry Fielding, and later Wilkie Collins. 5 plots, a curse story, 2 red herring subplots, actual events occurring to Baskervilles, and the hidden plot to be discovered by Holmes. A straight Victorian creeper was the intent, and Holmes as a deus ex machina, only arising later. Video games, A Hound of Baskervilles serves as the primary inspiration for the final case of Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Spoilers, can't read it then. Maybe it's a matter of Holmes having faked his death prior? And Sholmes doesn't know that he's supposed to die pretty soon? Is Sholmes still recovering for that whole death business? She's 10 years old, Gina. She's 5 years younger than you. She's a child. I mean, he's her surrogate father. Lying is part of the job. It's good, happy lives. Nothing else to talk about. No evidence but my armband. What have we got so far? Suzato, Sholmes, Wilson, Pop Windebank, 48, proprietor of a pawnbroker in Baker Street that's regularly patronized by Sholmes, has a very great sense of responsibility to his clients. 17. I thought she was 15 for whatever reason. So there you go. She's 7 years younger than you. She's literally a child. Alright, Pavlova was 15. Egbert Benedict. Unknown age. Young English gentleman with an aloof and high-handed manner. Appeared at Winnebank's pawnbrokery accusing Gina of stealing his redemption ticket. And Greg's son. Lover of fish and chips. Do we talk to Gina now? Parents and Sholmes' lie. Take off the band-aid first, open those scars, tell us about your missing parents. She was born out of a giant peach that was floating down the River Thames. Oh yeah, for the little ones and to eat. Or for fun. Do what you love, they say. Robin Hood. Are they going to send Mr. Wilson's body back? Is he being interred in Japan? It has been several months. If his body hasn't been sent back yet, then yeah, she's not going to get to see him. Well, she's been here 2 months though. And the turnaround time for the pawnbrokery is 2 months. So it would have had to go in. Either some point after our arrival, or before, and he just keeps on paying the interest. Or monthly. Or monthly. He's a surrogate parent. Your adoptive parent. That's the job of him. Maybe it wasn't in the metal box, but is inside the analytical device. Yeah, look at the time, it's 3:50. Are we gonna get to the actual crime? Not deep down, she is just a child. Japan's fascination with 10-year-olds that allegedly don't act like 10-year-olds. Is that going to be the case? A revisiting of the John Wilson murder? They're bringing him back up again, so it's got to relate somehow. Mr. Naruhodo? Can't be Iris, because she gets her name wrong. Can't be Sholmes, because he's unpolite. Suzetto? Mr. Sholmes, really? He's being polite? And deferent? What's going on? What's wrong? Yeah. She's an orphan that's not too comfortable here. Mm-hmm. Well, she'll be back in the morning then. Lights on in the pawnbrokery. Maybe we do have to defend Gina then. And all the talk about, oh, I wouldn't trust a lawyer with this office, was foreshadowing. She's got motive, sure. And there's a setup for her being arrested for something. And cameras to give us bad evidence. Investigate? You mean break and enter? Well, there you go. It's not breaking and entering if the door's wide open. The bank is going to be straight up dead for getting in the Chief Justice's way. Blood in a single gunshot, but just who shot who? Blessed, curses, double jacked. Gregson? Oh, a regular Bobby. It was a one-armed man. There's a one-armed man to chase after. I was gonna say there were two shadows. What are the odds of Gina still being there? No, Susato.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom.
Gonna be Gina, locked up.
Hurry!
Take the fall. Cat door. No, window bank.
It's Gina!
I'm kind of glad you confirmed that, because it looks a little bit different in the different style. To be continued. Now that we have a proper crime. Well, on that exciting bombshell. Given that it's 3:56, and a proper investigation with a proper crime, and interviewing the defendant and everything is going to take ages. I think I'll just call it there for the day. Could toss in some quick star resistance practice, but nah. I think that's a good place. A good place to end the day. Got one whole case knocked out. Got enough for the final case to give us plenty to think about. And tomorrow we'll begin this case in earnest. I'm going to predict that because this is the final case for Great Ace Attorney Adventure, that it'll probably take us till Thursday? Thursday at the latest, Wednesday at the quickest, if it's a 2-dayer. But let me see, who is online? Barely anybody that I'm following. Big John is doing a 7-year partner celebration mania, and that seems pretty fun. So I think I'll toss you guys on over to the big man himself. So thanks for hanging. Things will get more exciting tomorrow as the case picks up, and the mysteries reveal themselves and unfold, and reveal more mysteries beyond that. So do enjoy the rest of your evening. See you folks next time. Take care.